Let's see if it works. Subscribe to him. What? What the fuck? Anyway. Reload. And now it works. Okay, good. Before I start, just gonna give a heads up on the Twitters. As much as I hate Twitter these days. Yeah. But what are you gonna do, right? It's hell, but it's all hell. Why do I have caps lock on? There we go. Huh? Fucking hell. And of course, while we're on the topic of Twitter being a fucking hell site, just as I tweeted, look at my notifications, or rather at the messages, and of course there is a fucking spam bot. Because of course there is. There always is a fucking spam bot. I hate spam bots. Fucking hell. Okay, anyway. Ow. Why does the game start with a goddamn white screen? There we go. Yeah, get blinded as well. Why would only I get blinded? Get blinded too. I'm not entirely sure why, but it seems to like I'm not like I don't really have the settings set up, so I don't know if it's really working the way it should. Is the music? Yeah, it seems to be working. I mean, it seems to be working. Okay. Need to click back into the game. I currently have it set up so that the voiceovers in the game is like English, not Japanese. Yo. Hey there. So this is gonna be a bit weird because I mostly know what's happening in the games, yet I never played them. Also, I need something to drink. Maybe caffeine. because it has been a bit of a long day. Oh well. Mechano. That's a bit of a weird cut.
Whoa, this is cool. Hey. Hey, you. You, the adept rogue. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. So, I take it this is your first time playing this game.
Yeah, I just finished installing it to my PC.
Well, if you wish, we will be honored to show you around.
Huh?
I am sure you would like to become well acquainted as soon as possible.
Just say yes and come along with us. I promise you won't regret it.
All right, it is decided then. Here, I'll hand you my member address.
Spoilers, he will regret this.
Member addresses are short email addresses that you can only use in the world. Short mail allows you to instantly send and receive messages from any player online in the world.
You can only invite people that you have member addresses for to join into your party.
All right, so let's open the menu.
And yes, I'm playing with an Xbox controller. Party.
This is a list of all the people who have a member address.
Choose the names from the list and press A. Okay.
Okay, let's have some fun.
So far, it seems to be basically the same as the quadrilogy, like the older games, which I actually have played.
I am honored to lend you my sword.
Okay, great. Now your party is complete. Remember, you can only invite people logged into the world.
Enough with the formalities. Should we go on to your first adventure?
Head to the safe shop before going on an adventure. Talk to the safe shop clerk and choose save from the menu to save your progress in the game. Okay. After preparations are complete, use the Chaos Gate to go on an adventure. Okay. As he always has a pretty brisk walk.
This is a transporter called the Chaos Gate. Players can use this to travel from the root town to other locations. Choose Warp menu. In the world, all locations except for root towns, fields, and dungeons are called areas.
You can warp to these areas by combining 3 words at the Chaos Gate.
These words determine the type of area, monster strength, and so on. All right, let's try out the word selection. Choose area word from the menu. This is where you input the words. The thing at the top is the word plate. You combine the 3 words in here to create the area you want to go. The gyro at the left of the screen shows your current stock of words. You can get more words by getting information from other players, emails, and forums. Okay, why don't you give it a try? Let's start with the first word. Choose courageous from your stock.
Because I have so much other options. Engaging daydream.
Okay, now you can go to your first area. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. See the mark left of the area word?
Yeah, that's the server. Delta.
It's a server symbol. It indicates the server you're currently in.
Weirdly enough, if you know MMOs, the server is not the same as in a normal MMO. The server in these games is more like, yeah, basically the how hard the places, like how hard is it to get how high the levels are. Delta being the lowest.
Right now, it's showing triangle for Delta.
That's one way to pronounce that.
So, as you can see, we are all in the Delta server.
If it's a different server, you'll go to another area even with the same area word. Pay attention to the server symbol when invited to an area by a friend.
If you want to know more, just check out some of the forums. All right, then we're off to Delta Courageous Engaging Daydream. So, we've all been transported to a field.
Open your map to take a look at the layout.
Okay.
This is the area map. Use this screen to check current position, mission info, and any other information you may need.
First, let's take a look at what our mission is. Go ahead and press A. Okay.
This is our mission.
Collect the number of symbol fragments required for this area. Currently in position 0 out of 3. I assume you get them from these statues.
These are basically, well, I guess they're sort of like our objective for the area. It looks like this is a collection mission.
We must collect 3 symbol fragments and make our way to the Beast Temple.
The symbol fragments are in treasure chests found on the altars.
Ah, okay.
The altars are protected by monsters, so the only options are to open the treasure without being seen. Or defeat the monsters first, then open the treasure.
These are the altar icons. I suggest we first head to each of these icons and open the treasure chests.
Now, this is the icon for the Beast Temple, which is our final destination.
Okay, now that we've confirmed what our mission is, let's be on our way.
Wait up, Asta. You forgot one more thing.
Use this transporter to return to town after completing the area's mission. It's also got a healing function called Platform Rest, which you can use once in the area. Use it when you're low on HP and SP. Okay.
This time, let's really get going.
If you're unsure where the Beast Temple or the altars are, just press the back button to check the map. Okay. I mean, there is also a map in the upper left corner. That's...
Nice. We found an altar already.
I mean, yeah, the map isn't big. Goblins or something like that. Perform a surprise attack by approaching the monsters around the altar without being seen, pressing A when the target cursor appears. Okay. That seems to have worked.
The battle begins. The battle area spreads out like this. The battle area is surrounded by the battle fence, so it's virtually impossible for anyone to escape.
The only way to escape from a battle is with an item called a smoke screen.
Asta and I don't have one right now, so we'll have to fight it out.
Pressure enemy. A.
Hey, you're not too bad.
Not so difficult, huh?
Oh, domain releases when gauge is full. Charge attacks are effective even against enemies that are guarding.
That's it. Just continue fighting like that.
I should probably make the voices a bit louder. Regular. Okay.
Not bad.
3 GP and a health drink. Sometimes the treasure chests on top of the altars will contain symbol fragments needed to open the beast temple. Remember to search the treasure chests after defeating the monsters around the altars. Collect 3 symbol fragments by opening all the treasure chests on altars. The symbol fragments are used to open the temple. Yep. Why do you keep saying the same thing over and over? Search the yeah, I know. Just kick the chest open, okay. Quite a first, yeah. There we go.
All right, we found another altar.
Yeah, I can read the map.
Teach you about using skills to attack.
Farmers, no, I hope the tutorial is over soon.
Your life belongs to me.
The regular and combo attacks are just simply normal attacks. Skills enable you to do much more damage to your enemies.
Skills above all attacks that requires P skill points to perform. Press Y to open the main menu and select skill to open the skill list. Skill trick is a shortcut for performing skills. Nice that exists. Press RB to open the skill trigger menu.
Okay, what you see here is the skill trigger menu. You see the 4 panels? You can press the button that corresponds to each panel to execute the different arts.
Now try it out by using the arts. Gale Blade.
All right, perfect.
The skill trigger is not just a shortcut.
It can also be used to stop enemy attacks, or it can be used to interrupt one of your own.
Aren't you forgetting something important, EO10? There is an even more important use for the skill trigger.
Of course I haven't forgotten. You're talking about Rengeki, right?
Rengeki is an advanced skill attack with an increased amount of inflicted damage. To perform Rengeki, use a skill attack when an enemy is surrounded by a blue and purple ring. Appears when continuously inflicted with damage. Attack the enemy until it is surrounded by blue and purple rings. Okay, so basically break it and then damage. Favorite action is triggered when Rengeki is used for or other conditions are met. It raises the morale of your party members and will allow you to execute more powerful attacks. Conditions for favorite action vary with each party member. Okay.
There you go.
Very well. Shall we let him play as he wishes?
Please.
That's a good idea. All right, Haseo, it's all up to you now.
Trigger gauge will appear above the player's head when the skill trigger is used. It's not possible to use items or skills until this gauge is, fills up in the RB. And okay.
That was nothing.
Okay. Yeah, I know. Quite a second one. Time for the third. Yeah, I have seen that thing. Anything else around? Nope. Wrong button. Okay then. Yay, level up. So what, are levels the same as in the old games, where you just need 1000 EXP per level, regardless of what level you are? Okay then.
Yeah! Awesome job! Alright, let's finish off by heading for the Beast Temple.
Okay, now use the map to check your position, just like we taught you.
So the same as in the old quadrilogy. Weird. Anything behind there? Nope. Well, yeah, I know. I assume it just works the exact same way as in the old quadrilogy, where once you're a certain level above the enemies you're fighting, you just get 1 EXP per enemy, which is hell. Not a way you want to grind. Into the dungeon we go. Or not? What? Directed to the speed statue? Okay.
This is a statue of Folset, the god of law. We just call it the Beast statue. But I think in the game's story, it's supposed to be an important god or something. You see that treasure box? That's the offering to the Beast statue. There's a rare item inside of that you can only get in this area.
Go ahead and open it, Haseo.
You sure?
Go ahead, you're still a noob. You need all the help you can get.
And time for betrayal.
Thanks. What the?
The items in the treasure chest are your rewards.
Yes, and our reward is you.
I love taking out these pathetic noobs. It's really quite fun. Face it, an idiot like you isn't qualified to play this game.
Hey, hold on. I thought you said I could kill this one. Don't you remember? After all, this is my reward!
How do you even stumble in a game? Like seriously, Haseo, how are you doing that?
Nice try, dear.
assume the thing the god
How
shit you gave
pathetic.
isn't actually rare at all.
Well, what do you expect from a noob who's just logged in for the first time?
Ugh, come on, say something already.
Hello?
I swear, just pretend to be their friend, and they fall all over themselves to let you PK them. Hey, you're still around, aren't you, kid? Huh? What the?
Welcome to the world.
Yeah, insert the entirety of .hack roots here. Hey, John. Hi. Slightly tired, but I have caffeine, so that's fine. How are you?
Please help me!
What an idiot. Ha!
You're the only one I know that is happy from talking about politics.
Terror of death!
It's a sale! The PKK!
What?
Oh god, Pyros is a thing. Why must Pyros be a thing?
I'm surprised. I didn't think you'd be that strong. I guess this means that the rumor about you killing 100 PKers wasn't a lie after all. Hey, come on, don't look at me like that. Here, let me apologize. So just take it easy, calm down, and die!
Do you know Tri-Edge?
What did you say?
He's a legendary PK shrouded in blue fire. They say players that get killed by him never come back to the game.
Huh? Oh, come on now. Don't tell me you actually believe that crap. Those old forum fairy tales. So, you think you can go up against me, the Great Bordeaux, and just walk away like nothing happened?
Yeah, I think I can.
So it's you. You, the character that stinks of death. The terror of death. You're the PKK, Haseo. Players who kill other players are disgraceful. And I agree it's terrible how PKs can just strut around the world so easily these days. But is it right that you PKKs have chosen to use brute force to stop them?
I don't have time for this. Not now.
You have no authority, and it earns you nothing. So why? I am the leader of Moon Tree's Unit 2. My friends call me Sakaki, and I'm afraid I cannot overlook your actions.
Did you say Moon Tree? What's that? The name of a guild? Sorry, Sakaki, but I've already got enough friends. Thanks.
Do you always interrupt people like that? You know, Sakaki wasn't finished talking to you yet.
Shino.
Atali, do you know this person?
No?
Atali.
It's not unusual to meet players with similar characters in an online game like this. Just a case of mistaken identity.
Hey, you. Why don't you just... Huh? A text message. Delta Hidden Forbidden Waterfall. Waiting at RK Keln.
The
Who
fuck?
sent it?
Who pronounces Köln that way? Why?
Just hold on a moment. Why don't you stop acting like a complete fool? Remember what you PKKs are trying to do. If you succeed, you'll be no different from the PKs themselves.
Shut up. Wow, if I hadn't seen Roots, I would be so confused. Also, he said Keln? Yeah, the name is German and it's pronounced Köln. Source, I am German.
Ovan!
The game really does not
It's
even...
been a long time, Haseo. Or maybe I should call you the Terror of Death. You've gotten quite strong. A lot stronger than you were back then.
Well, I was forced to become stronger, thanks to you. You, where have you been?
Haseo, always the reliable one. I knew I could count on you.
When the Twilight Brigade broke up, why didn't you come then? What have you been doing the last 6 months?
I was busy. It was such a small seed. I needed to find out what was growing inside. And there was only one way to find out. That's why I decided to raise it.
You raised it? What are you talking about, Ovan?
I'm speaking figuratively.
When you suddenly disappeared, we all just... Why did you disappear like that? After that, Shino...
Haseo, do you want to know about Tri-Edge?
Wait, you know Tri-Edge?
6 months now, and Shino hasn't come back to the world since Tri-Edge killed her. Meanwhile, the real-life Shino is lying in a coma, and no one seems to know the reason why. Tri-Edge, he is not a normal PK.
So you knew about Shino?
Yes, but that's all that I know. But if you were able to find Tri-Edge, you might learn something about Shino's coma. You may also learn more about what really happened that day. And if you were somehow able to defeat Tri-Edge,
Then maybe Shino would come out of the coma.
if my information is correct, he will be back today at the scene of the crime.
The scene of the crime? You mean...
Delta Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground. The place where Shino was killed.
The whole Grand's Cathedral. Yes, finally. I'll get my chance. I swear I'll bring Shino back. I'll do it, Ovan.
Yes. You and I. We're the only ones who could possibly bring her back.
We're the only ones. Ovan?
I'll meet you at the Holy Ground. There are some things I must do.
So, after 40 minutes I've been playing about now, I've been playing for
You will
10
be back
minutes.
today.
The rest has been cutscenes. Okay.
Tri-Edge is coming here.
Game certainly is in no hurry to actually admit me, like, play.
They say there used to be a statue of a girl here.
Aura.
A girl?
That's right. She was called Aura.
I wonder, why'd she disappear?
Who knows? Maybe she just lost her interest. Lost hope for this world.
Or, wild guess, she was an AI and then the game just crashed
What's
because
that
the
sound?
servers burned and so she's gone. And by wild guess, I mean that's literally what happened. Hi, Kite.
What's that? Tri-edge? You bastard! Damn. What the hell? What the hell are you? This guy killed Shino. It's not over yet!
Yay, data drain. Reboot complete.
Huh? What the? I was fighting Tri-edge, but then...
Continuing process.
I can't remember.
System reformatting. What?
Huh? I don't remember doing that. Reformatted? What's going on? What about my emails?
Yep, they are gone. Mail data not found.
What the hell? I would never delete these. They're all gone? Even the emails I got from Shino. Everything's been reformatted. What the hell is going on?
Yep, one new mail.
Fine, let's take a look. Bovan?
There are two paths before you. One of these will lead to safety and shame. It is a path where you give up the world and never log in again. The other path leads to peril and pride. It is a path where you continue the world and resume your search for the truth. Let me be blunt. The latter path is torturous and will threaten both your mind and body. Once you have chosen it, there will be no turning back. If you still choose to walk this path, then there will come a time when you and I will meet again once again in the world. When the time comes, I will once again say this to you. Welcome to the world. Okay.
Trial and truth. Whether or not I should quit the world? You should know better, Ovan. I'm gonna go back to the world. And then, I'm gonna get Shino back, no matter what.
News capture. Oh my god. Online Jack. Welcome to Online Jack, the no-holds-barred information program that brings you the hottest topics. Our star reporter Salvador Aihara will bring you all the dirt you want to know. Do I want to know anything about dirt? And here's this week's Jack target, Doll Syndrome. Doll Syndrome is the mysterious illness that is secretly spreading among elementary school students. That's young. Our online Jack investigators will log on to Taichi Sugai. I probably butchered those names. The noted professor and author of online games that are turning our children into dolls. What the fuck? The dangers of Doll Syndrome. Okay, everyone, let's call us our Salvador Aihara. Okay. Wait, that's a...
This is Salvador Aihara's Online Jack.
What the fuck?
We investigate the hottest controversies in today's news. The in-your-face, hard-hitting show. Welcome to Online Jack. Okay, get ready, all you netizens out there.
Who
Today's
uses the
Jack
word
target
netizens?
is Doll Syndrome. Have you heard of it? It's the mystery illness that's spreading like wildfire among grade schoolers. It causes verbal and mental defects that leave victims non-responsive. That's right, this disease turns children into lifeless dolls. Oh no! But we'll fight back. To
That
combat
explains
this
the name.
earth-shattering crisis, we at Online Jack started an investigation. I, Salvador Aihara, will save the world! It's called Doll Syndrome, a truly mysterious illness. Some scientists tell us the cause is endocrine-disrupting chemicals, but what I want to showcase here is this book. Internet games are turning our kids into dolls. A warning about Doll Syndrome. Taichiro Sugai, a professor from Takayama University, wrote the book and lives here. According to his book, Doll Syndrome's root cause is none other than online games. Online games. Famous games such as the World, perhaps. I love them too, but he says that online games and their more than 12 million participants all living out their virtual dreams are the cause. You'll remember that several years ago, the World game was found to be responsible for players being put into a coma. Could it be that it's also causing the dreaded Doll Syndrome? Are these online games nothing but a blight upon our society? If the professor feels that way, then let's see what he has to say. Let us begin the interview.
This doesn't look like you have, like, called him.
What do you want? You know how late it is?
Assistant professor
Hey
at the
there, I'm the host
Kuba
of Online
University.
Jack, Salvador Aihara. I have a few questions about your book. Online games are turning our kids into dolls. A warning about Doll Syndrome. Can you believe this guy?
What do you
Open up,
expect?
Professor Sugai. We want to talk to you.
You've just come to make fun of my book, haven't you? Get away from here!
If you don't explain yourself on camera, sir, you'll make yourself look even more suspicious.
I don't have to explain myself. All I did was publish the results of my own independent research.
How you say independent research, but isn't it true that your sources themselves are questionable?
Not as questionable as you.
Well, then prove to us that your sources are credible. If you do, we won't bother you anymore, Professor.
Oh! Give me a break. Who would believe you? And another thing, I'm an associate professor.
Okay. Well, we were turned down by Associate Professor Sugai, but to follow our own independent research, we went undercover into the very elementary school that Sugai was investigating. This is the elementary school where Associate Professor Sugai was conducting his study on Doll Syndrome. Is a killer disease stalking the children of this ordinary elementary school? Let's take a look.
I don't think you can just walk into an elementary school and look at stuff. What the fuck, dude?
Hey there, boys and girls, there's no need to fear. Salvador Ayjara is here.
Who are you? We're in the middle of class.
Oh, what is this vision of loveliness that graces our presence? Hello, senorita. You and I can save the world together. Viva Salvador!
Get out of here, you creep!
Correct
Here
reaction.
we are in the teacher's lounge. I haven't been to one of these since the days when I used to peep under girls' skirts.
Dude, what the fuck?
If you want to film in here, you need to get permission first.
But the whole purpose of the show is it's undercover.
You entertainment people have no decency.
You're so beautiful when you're angry.
Stop that. What are you investigating?
Doll syndrome. Miss Michiru Tajima, teacher of 4th grade class 1.
Dude, you're just doxing her. What the fuck is this guy? Okay, that guy is just completely, utterly insane. Okay. What the fuck? R2 breaks the 12 million mark. CyberConnect Japan announces today that its popular online game, The World R2, has sold 12 million copies worldwide. CC Corp's other products include The World, so the original, Fate Must Die, Person. Who names a game just Person? What? And Kurumichi. The World R2 is an online game set in a fantasy world where humans and beasts live together. It also has a slight, like, steampunk slant. Players become world-renowned adventurers and travel around killing monsters and discovering... Yeah, well, it's an MMO. As recently as a few years ago, shares in the world were at an all-time low due to the emergence of new developers. On top of that, the world was completely shut down after all data was lost in the disastrous fire at CC Corp headquarters. Amid the chaos and compensation issues that resulted from those events, CC Corp announced a sequel, The World R2. Most people deemed it a desperate plea for attention, and many analysts declared that R2 would fail miserably. Obviously, it didn't. However, the figures shown today have proven that the world is as popular as ever. CC Corp seems confident. Watch us overcome the problems we encountered on our previous title. It seems everyone will be watching the world for some time to come. See today. Okay. Huh? Thanks. Yeah, we just read that. New space station nearing completion. It's been 5 years since the space station Evolution was completed and second station announced. The International Space Station, built with the cooperation of America, Japan, the EU, Russia, and China, is finally nearing completion. Completion? What the fuck? What am I reading? Initially, it was projected to launch in 2017. Ah, yeah, the far future of 2017. Just to mention this was originally a PS2 game, so yeah. 2017 used to be the future. Now it's the past. In contrast to the Evolution, which is currently being used as a space laboratory, the new space station is planned for use in construction of moon bases, exploration of Mars, and the search for extraterrestrial intelligence. Wasn't that nice?
With the participation of Japan and many other countries, the International Space Station, slated for completion in 2017, is nearly done. As large as a soccer stadium, this fully manned facility will be used for various types of research in a deep space environment.
A soccer stadium? That sounds actually kind of small for a space station, I think. Then again, how big is a space station? Nation unified on citizen numbering system. The Administration Relations Bill has been passed with a majority vote. With this, the digitization of government approaches its final stages. Starting this month, all local servers managed by regional governments will be frozen, and all the various ID rules used by self-governing bodies will be unified to federal government specifications. In addition, it will become required for all governing bodies to adopt the numbering system and for all citizens to wear their own number at all times for administrative purposes. What the fuck? Just straight up sin. This system introduced to speed up government processes by conducting the online is already being used in online banking, shopping, and other sites. By using a receiver placed in one's home, all Japanese citizens will be able to use their cell phones or mobile computers to access a variety of services from anywhere in the country. Oh, yeah. Side mention. While the game is mostly a fantasy RPG with science fiction elements, the quote-unquote real world of this fake MMO, yeah, that's just a dystopia. Yet, in spite of the incredible conveniences we have today, the system has met with severe opposition. Recently, the Independent Japan Party won many seats in the lower house of the Diet because of their popular position to abandon the bill altogether. Calls for all political parties to discuss this bill are still continuing, and the problem has attracted a lot of media attention. Mr. Koji, okay, chief editor of the weekly magazine Netwatcher, had this to say. It is true that this system will make things very convenient. When you compare the time when the bill was first approved to now, encryption technology has made huge leaps. The NAB, Network Administration Bureau, has been established and some semblance of order has been brought to the internet. There are far fewer data leaks, and at first glance it would appear that there are no problems whatsoever. However, take a moment to think. In exchange for IT advancements and a more convenient lifestyle, we have been reduced to being defined by a 15-digit combination. This is no different from the ear tags placed on cows and horses to tell them apart. It's no wonder the people are so opposed to this degrading system. That you don't want a fucking system identification number, what the hell? That's just like Dystopia 101. Despite all this, the system has made it through the legal process and will soon be part of our lives. Will there ever come a day when we'll work on it? Daily Hoochie.
The Online Administration Act received a majority vote of the ruling party, meaning the adoption of the citizen numbering system seems to be inevitable. As a result, the process of converting to an electronic government has overcome its final hurdle.
Huh. Games to blame for juvenile delinquency, okay? I'm a hero. These are the words written on the sketchbook found in a young boy's school bag. The recent outbreak of juvenile delinquency is that how you pronounce that? Delinquency? It's a weird word that you usually don't use in everyday talk, so I don't know. It's said to be the effect of video games, of course, according to experts. Games have far better graphics compared to novels and comics, and games are interactive. Yeah, so what? It's easy for children to see themselves as the protagonists of their favorite games. This is a dangerous phenomenon, blah blah. For example, what would happen if a child were to play an extreme action game and began to believe that he was the game's main character? There are these things on game cases with numbers, you know, that tell you that you shouldn't play it unless you're that old, at least. AKA, parents, do your fucking job. He could possibly act in real life the same way he could in the game. It frightens me just thinking about the consequence of that. Yeah, meanwhile, a couple out of 1 million people play the same fucking games and don't go crazy. What do you think about that? There are several cases of parents of both game-afflicted assailants and their victims suing game companies, claiming they are responsible for making their children into criminals or somehow responsible for their child's death. Yeah, sure. Instead of, like, taking your own responsibility for not doing your job as a fucking parent. yeah, shit like that actually makes me angry. Mostly because that's actually a thing we have in real life where people are just... Anyway, however, the game companies respond by saying, we have implemented a perfectly good rating system for our games, and no one is allowed to buy them without proper identification. Perhaps the one who are truly to blame are the parents who allow their children to buy such games. Friend of one of the victims said, what the fuck? How is this random friend relevant? You can't just blame the problem on one thing. It's more complex than that. Everyone involved has to share the blame. Game makers, fuck off. Parents and even myself are no exception. Who are you? Should all realize this and stop this pointless arguing. After all, it's not like arguing will help bring back what was lost. Yeah, but it might actually help, with preventing further loss. Fucking idiot. Also, again, who is this rando? Since Japan announces new model MTD. Yeah. Remember when the world thought that, head-mounted displays would be this sleek? And that a fucking giant brick in front of your face? Cyberconnect Japan announced a new model of the MTD micro monocle display, okay? The MTD has been developed as the next generation of HMD's head-mounted displays. Previous models have suffered from various imbalances, such as high-performance technology in a heavy awkward helmet, or goggle types that were lacking in audiovisual capabilities. Sorry, bloody... the upside of drinking some random monster is it makes me awake. The downside is it has, it's bubbly, so, yeah. There's up. Where was I? However, this new generation HMD features all the comfort of a light goggle display together with AV performance that outperforms previous helmet times. It features a standard 1280 by 1024 for coverage. Quad resolution. Back when this was acceptably high. When that game came out, I actually had a fucking CRT with that resolution. Anyway, the high-quality audio immersion, thanks to its no Omnisphere system, its default usage is monocle mode, a mode where the screen is displayed in only one lens. But it is also capable of switching into double lens mode, allowing one to enjoy a fully immersive virtual world. Wow. Customer service is also excellent with regular updates and complementary software. I personally recommend the software Automatic Broad Interpretation one. It allows you to select objects in front of you and provides easy access to information about them. Okay, so basically what we nowadays have in our smartphone, phones in form of just the flipping camera and what's it called? QR codes. I don't really use them, but basically that. There's already been selected as standard equipment for CC Japan's online game, The World 2. Plans for it to be used in other company projects are said to be in the works. It's a bit pricey with a suggested price of $120. That's US dollars, but it's worth it. I can't wait for its release. Let me look something up. Just for a second. I want to know that. Yeah. Okay, nope. There. Da. Huh. Price-wise, that actually is not that far off from like a real VR goggles you can buy nowadays. So, good guess from them. Good guess. What the? I wanted to click back into the window. Instead, I clicked accidentally on the flippin' calculator.
Display your world. For business or for entertainment, the new M2D Micro Monocle display now on sale. Once you're freed from your mobile, the net opens up in front of your eyes.
How is this? Okay. New York, back in the day, ASTT service begins. Today marked the official launch of the ASTT, short for Advanced Supersonic Travel. Since the use of the Concords was abandoned more than 10 years ago, Japan and Europe have cooperated in developing the first usable ASTT model. Not ASTT, ASST. ST model. The planned seats 250 people, that's not much, possesses a cruising range of 10,000 kilometers and can fly from Tokyo to New York in roughly 4 hours. Considerable reduction from the current 14-hour trip. Although a day trip to New York City is no longer a mere dream, to make this dream come true will require some serious cash. The current price of a one-way New York-Tokyo ticket is 3,200,000 yen, or roughly $30,000. Huh. I wonder how far off that is. Let's see. $1. Interestingly enough, not that far off. 3.2 million yen in US dollars is currently $22,208 and some cents. So, yeah, not that far off. A round trip is double that. Ow. It's enough to make the old expensive Concorde prices feel like a pocket change in comparison. Note 1. However, there appears to be no shortage of people desperately seeking tickets despite the high prices. The moment ASST flights were announced, new Ace Airlines phones began ringing off the hook with requests for tickets, causing the phone lines to become jammed. How do you do that? One NAA employee remarked that he just hopes his company can keep going at this rate. See today. Note 1. A round-trip Concorde flight between London and New York costs between $9,000 to $13,000.
The supersonic passenger jet ASST, which can attain speeds of over Mach 3, has been officially commissioned. As a result, the amount of time it takes to fly from Tokyo to New York has been shortened from 14 hours to just 4 hours.
outdoor in what? That's not how that works. It wasn't long ago that the word introvert referred to someone who would spend most of the day cooped up in their room playing an online game. No, that's not what introvert means. An introvert is simply someone who, gets their, rest from being by themselves and chill. Meanwhile, an extrovert get their rest from being social. Meh. But to put it like that, an extrovert needs social situations to feel rested and get energy, so to speak. Meanwhile, an introvert needs to rest from that. That's all it is. Anyway, but now advances in mobile technology have given birth to a new type of introvert known as outdoor introverts, who play online games wherever they go. It has nothing to do with online games, but okay. Also, so those HMDs are just being used like smartphones. Okay. These introverts insist that they are healthier than their indoor counterparts because they spend more time outside, but they refuse to let go of their mobile devices whether they are traveling to work or school, shopping, eating out, or even going on a date is unnatural. One of these introverts, John Doe, of course John Doe, a 20-year-old college student, says, "Nothing I do in the real world feels real." Yeah. Nah. If that were the only problems we have nowadays, it's so much more satisfying to complete a quest with your friends to get online. For them, online games are more than just entertainment. If anything, their meal times and errands only serve as something to do between game sessions. And now these people outside being introverts like it's completely natural. I mean, it is, but yeah, okay.
In the old days, when people thought of an online junkie, they envisioned someone locked in their room, glued to their computer 24 hours a day. But today, due to radical improvements in mobile devices, network games can be enjoyed outside and have given rise to a whole new breed of online junkies.
That's a completely different term. What? I think the left hand didn't know what the right was doing there. Anyway, death by gaming, worldwide epidemic. Incidents of players dying from playing online games for too long are increasing around the world. Ironically, that's actually a thing that has happened. Like, people have died from playing for too long in one go. Usually because they completely forgot to hydrate or something like that. By the way, hydrate. Most chaos players died from heart failure due to extreme exhaustion after playing a game for over 30 hours straight. What the fuck? What? I mean, I can play fucking long if I want to and the game grips me, but nowhere near that. Like, holy shit. One college student was enjoying a game in an internet cafe when he suddenly collapsed. He was taken to hospital where he was pronounced dead. Something like that actually happened once, way back when, though it was an arcade, not an internet cafe, and it was a specific game, and the guy actually had a unknown but the heart problem that he didn't know about and died from it, which sucks. The game was Berserk, by the way. If you want to look it up, it's an interesting little tidbit. Anyway, the student was a well-known player in the online game The World and was reportedly living up his character in preparation for the title match in The Arena. Why do you put The Arena in fucking quotes? It's an arena. I don't think that needs an explanation. What? An online series of that. Yeah, well, it's an arena. What do you expect? There have also been incidents of players dying from too much excitement after losing an arena match, playing greater focus on the problem of online game addiction. Called communications, okay? Deleted data, ongoing grudges. What does that mean? Some people have said, in a flash, the world was gone. It has been 2 years since the largest online game ever, The World, with 20 million copies sold worldwide. Isn't that quaint? Was taken offline. It was around this time that Cyberconic Japan, hereby referred to as CC Corp, had a fire at the headquarters. Yeah. As the extent of the damage caused by the fire, which wiped out all of the world's data, became increasingly apparent, CC Corp's leaders held a rather somber press conference. The game program, character data, and cyber data were all reduced to ashes. Rather, the storage it was on was reduced to ashes. And that is why you don't have a fucking data center and no offsite backups. Like, what the fuck are you doing? What were you doing? Because this implies that there was a fire in the data center and the data center had no offsite backups. What? Like, what the fuck? Why? How can you be this incompetent? Huh? What? It's just asking for trouble. Anyway, and what was left was drenched in water used to put out the fire. This happened soon after a string of break-ins, which meant the usage of Megafloat had just been stopped. All backup data was in the company's headquarters. What? Okay. Also, the mega float in this game was an artificial island. It's complicated. Oh yeah, here, the older the world login screen. Online data has been recognized as property for many years now. Wouldn't that be nice? But unlike antiques, jewelry, or other tangible objects, the moment data is damaged or disappears, it loses all its worth forever. Even now, the voices of those seeking their lost property can be heard, but CC Corp refuses to budge from their unwavering attitude of, it's gone and then coming back. Now, 2 years since that incident, there still appears to be no end to discussions about online data, personal property, and protection, even with the imminent release of The World 2. Ubiquitous families surpass 70%, what? The Ministry of Health, Labor and Welfare announced today that according to the latest Japanese census, the number of ubiquitous families have surpassed 70% of the population. Ubiquitous is a Latin-based word meaning present everywhere. What? It refers to the third generation of computers. The third generation of computers. Wouldn't that be just like... Wouldn't that be mini computers? What? Because like, first generation would be like Valve computers. Second generation would be discrete, transistors, and third would then be discrete logic ICs. And then the fourth would be like microcomputers, which is more or less still what we have today. What? The first generation? No, it was not. No, it was not. What? What kind? You can't just use those words and it's a computer. What? Dude, what the fuck? Anyway, in the current third generation, using a computer in daily life has become almost as natural as eating. Meanwhile, in the real world, we actually somehow have people like technical literacy kind of revert back somehow. Like apparently the younger generations, and by younger generation I mean I'm a millennial, so whatever, apparently seem to like get less tech savvy nowadays. Like, how are you even doing that? The fucking are we doing? What the fuck? Anyway, we can connect to the internet without effort of even conscious thought anywhere, anytime. I mean, that's not wrong. I basically am always connected to the internet via the smartphone. Or, yeah, no, like right now, via my computer. Home electronics are now managed by a personal home server. Not really, but okay. Some people do that. I find it stupid. And we are now able to watch over everything. From the contents of our refrigerators and temperature of our bathtub. Yeah, Internet of Things. Remember when that was hot for a second? I don't need my fucking fridge to connect to the internet. What the fuck? TV shows onto our HD recorders. Who watches TV? And even checking if our doors are properly locked. Why? Why would you do that? Also, it's a fucking lock. Okay. Furthermore, progress made in voice and handwriting recognition has opened up computers to a more active, flexible method of working, and users are no longer ruled by a strict list of settings managed by a machine. Yeah, I mean, that does exist, but voice commands are annoying. While it comes as no surprise that the most active members of the ubiquitous family are in their 20s, what is surprising is that the next largest group is made up of senior citizens. The ministry reports that the main reason for this is the added simplicity such connectivity allows the elderly in managing their homes. Wouldn't that be nice if that were true? But no. I know exactly one elder than myself person, which is somewhat, and those are large quotation marks, somewhat tech savvy. That's it. Everybody else I know is absolutely horrendous and wouldn't even know how to fucking start a computer. Never mind use it. Or, you know, I mean, yeah, I watched that. God, all the news, eh? Anyway, once I'm through those, I can play the game, I guess. CC Corp employees happy in new office. The new headquarters for CC Connect, CC Corp Japan, has been completed. The new building designed with an avant-garde, well, maybe back in the day, look and located close to a high-powered commercial area is sure to become the next great landmark in the city center. I mean, okay. The CyberConnect Museum, located at the ground level, is open to the public, though one must apply for admission. How is it open to the public, then? Anyway, and popular characters from its international mega hit The World will greet visitors personally. Okay. 2 years after the fire, see Note 1, employees are happy to be leaving their cramped temporary office and moving back to a proper working environment. Users have also been eagerly anticipating the move and the hope that the new and more interesting games will be made as a result. Yeah, we read that.
After having suffered a huge fire in 2015, CyberConnect Japan's new home office has now been completed. Subsequent investigations determined that a spark from electrical equipment led to the blaze 2 years earlier, resulting in multiple deaths and injuries.
Ah, so it has been 2 years since the fire, and the fire was in 2015. So this whole thing is playing in 2017. Back when that was the future. I'm old. Another accident at CC Corp. Well, ain't that great? Early this morning, 4 employees at CyberConnect Japan, hereafter referred to as CC Corp, suffered electric shocks while working to construct the company server and were promptly rushed to the hospital. All 4 are unconscious and in critical condition. CC Corp commented, "We are still searching for the cause of this tragic accident." What did they do that they get fucking shocked while working on a server? Okay. Similar incidents occurred 7 years ago when a number of employees monitoring a server were rendered unconscious. At the time, CC Corp was severely admonished for its lack of safety protocols and as a result introduced a TSN system, C.1, into the headquarters, but accidents continued to occur. 2 years ago, CC Corp headquarters suffered a huge fire in which several of their employees were killed. These constant accidents are prompting questions about the company's intentions regarding safety in the workplace. You mean, I think there aren't really questions about their intentions. Their intentions are clear. Fuck them workers, apparently. Anyway, note 1, try surveillance network system. 3 different AIs. Well, there's your problem. Are set inside the company network to monitor it. It is designed to prevent information leaks, improper network usage, and company-wide system problems. Developed in 2010 by the International Electronic General Technology Research Center. IEGTRC, okay. The dark side of the online generation. What? Sorry. As soon as we called each other by our world names, I felt like something had gone far away, said one of the young culprits to his lawyer. It has been 2 months since the incident in which 3 young boys took over the school faculty room. Currently, they live in separate rooms while undergoing a reform program. And recently, as one of the boys started to speak about what happened today, even though they continue to inhabit the virtual reality, said a source close to the boys. They don't like to talk about school, and when asked about their family and friends, they reply with only the most basic information possible. The only time their eyes sparkle is when talking about the world. When asked who his best friend is, one boy replies with a Western name. If one were to then ask him if that is the name of his pen pal, his expression says in response, "I don't have any friends in real life." One thing these boys can be said to have in common is the fact that they have all completely removed themselves from the real world. They do not trust the real world, which is honestly understandable somehow. Anyway, I told people online about my problems. In real life, no one would care about them, but online, everyone cares. Well, my friends are also nice. They worry about me. They give me advice. I just wish real life was like my life online. Well, those are some weapons. Huh. Anyway, although discussions about the effects of online gaming on young boys has been going on for years, public opinion has been moving against games as more and more facts of this case come to light. These boys know of reality, yet do not seem to understand it. What will they see when they return to the real world?
It was discovered that the 3 armed youths who were responsible for the recent school riot were devoted online gamers. Following this discovery, public criticism of online games increased sharply.
How the fuck did they get 2 pistols and a fucking submachine gun? What the fuck? Wait, no, not submachine gun. Machine I'm not sure what the correct term was. Displayed in Japan. I'm just wondering how the fuck that works. Japan has a rather stringent, what's it called, gun laws. And world meeting on global warming. Yeah. A meeting was held this week in Kazakhstan, Central Asia. Do you have any idea how little this makes that clear where that is? About the greenhouse effect and cutting down greenhouse emissions such as CO2. Thanks to progress made in carbon dioxide processing technology, the amount of CO2 released last year was down 10% of what it was in 1990. Wouldn't that be nice? However, the problem of global warming has yet to be fully resolved due to the expanding energy needs of former third world countries. Yeah, if that would be the problem, eh? 5 Japanese to play in Major League Baseball. Who cares about baseball? This year marks the first time that 5 Japanese players will be playing in the MLB All-Star Game. Among them, 33-year-old Kyuji Nakazuki will be playing in the majors for the 4th consecutive year and currently holds 2nd place for most home runs batted this season with 20 home runs so far. Yeah, I have no idea what that means. Nakazuki commented in his blog saying that, "I'm very happy to have been chosen as an all-star again this year. I hope you look forward to my home run contest." Okay. Virtual academics. What? Starting this year, a private high school in the city will begin offering virtual academic courses. For the last 2 years, the school has been conducting VAC trials with physically disabled and hospitalized students. The process involves preparing a virtual classroom on a network which the students attend via MTD displays. Virtual avatars based on students' actual appearances as sampled using computer graphics. Students are even able to look out a virtual window. Instead of merely granting high school graduate qualifications, as most distant learning courses provide, the system's goals are to provide students with a real memory of school life. Well, yeah, we kind of had that. Anyway, new GPS systems widely used. New global positioning system, GPS, for cars that monitor real-time traffic information through a constant connection to the database of the Ministry of Land, Infrastructure and Transportation are now in widespread practical use. The new systems speak with the drivers naturally as a human, yeah, that doesn't happen, and learn the driver's speech and behavior patterns over time. Oh God. Enabling the systems to understand and set their destination even when the driver refers to vague terms such as the usual place or work. When was this originally released? Like, seriously? That actually is a series of single-player action and puzzle PS2 developed by CyberConnect 2 and published by Bandai Namco Entertainment between 2006 and 2007. Ha! Okay then. I'm surprised by how much they got right and how much they just got completely fucking wrong. Furthermore, the systems are equipped with highway-specific auto-drive functions, allowing users to leave the driving entirely up to the GPS system. 50% of parents support microchips for children? They believe that Japan was a safe society has long since been destroyed. No, a new student study reveals that over 50% of parents want to have microchips embedded in their children's bodies to prevent them from getting lost or kidnapped. What the fuck? Currently, the safety chip from Horizon, no. Why is this in German? Horizont Incorporated is being widely distributed. The chip size is less than half grain of rice. There are chips that are this small, yes. And by scanning the area it's embedded in, usually the neck with a special scanner, all the information contained in the chip can be easily downloaded. The chip costs $115, and a monthly fee of $10 is required to access and manage the database. What the fuck? Once the chip is embedded, the embeddee can use it as they would a cell phone in order to get cash, buy groceries, and the passwords and so on. However, the chip can also be used to look up personal history and or criminal record and pinpoint the embeddee's exact location using it. What the fuck? Yeah, don't. Just don't. Furthermore, it's also possible to use the chip to pay for train tickets and highway tolls and to send information to your computer or cell phone by pointing towards them. Wait, pointing it? So what? You're just like snapping your neck and pointing it towards a computer. Okay. However, many people are strongly opposed, to implanting a chip into children who are unable to make their own decisions, calling parents who choose to do so egotistical and invasive. You don't fucking say. In response to those complaints, Horizont Incorporated is developing a new model called a guard bangle, which is a bracelet with a chip embedded in it. But this option leaves its subs wide open to theft, defeating the purpose of having one for safety purposes. Many teenagers decide to have one of these chips implanted for the cool factor. There's nothing cool about having a chip inside you, what the fuck? But in a survey of children who have had this chip implanted, over 80% say they regret it. Duh! It seems that these chips have a long way to go before they'll be accepted by society. May they never be. God damn. Yeah, we seen that. That player kills and players killed. Players known as PKers exist in online games. Well, at least in those that have, like, PvP. Not every fucking online game has PvP, some are purely PvE. They are player kills and they play the game to defeat other player characters. PKing also refers to the actual act of killing a player. The victims of PKs often lose experience points and in-game currency, and many of them have given up playing online games due to the shock. Less shock and more just fucking annoyance. When asked, most PKs will say things like, if it's allowed in a game, then it's not against the rules. You don't say, everyone's got different playing styles, or if you don't like it, go play a game that doesn't allow it. It is true that there are many online games that do not allow PKing. However, on the other hand, when considering that many players in non-PKing games have far lower motivation to play than their PK game counterparts, it becomes difficult to say whether PK is a good or bad for the game. In most cases, PKs are just fucking annoying. Look, unless it's a fucking shooter, which, like, doesn't work when it's not PvP, PvP is usually just fucking annoying. At least open world PvP. I mean, sure, have people like do PvP and designate the areas for that. You know, you can have that. But otherwise, just no. One player had this to say, the PK problem will never go away unless the people controlling the characters change. Or, here's a wild idea. Play a different game. Crimson vs. Service Down. Crimson vs. the popular online card game run by CyberConnect Japan, which I will never fucking play, remains offline 6 months after efforts to expand the service and conduct software updates. Crimson versus play together with the World at 2. Players make a custom deck out of hundreds of different cards and pit them against other players' deck online. Okay. One of the main problems of this type of online card game is the fact that none of the player cards the player gains actually exist. They all just get uploaded to the server. Yeah, that's That's how an online game works. Therefore, during long periods of downtime, such as the current one players cannot use or even admire one's hard-earned collection. To that end, CC Japan has been flooded with requests from users to hurry up and resume the game's service. Fans of the game, ranging from elementary school students to adults, are even now eagerly awaiting the return of their favorite pastime. Yay, I made it through the news. God, my throat. And the fucking forum. Oh, God. Recode. Uploading. It's an image bot, okay. No subject. No subject. Hello, I'm not reading this as it is written because then my throat would just die. Hello, my name is Masaru from Kyoto. I'm a student. Right now I study English, so I log into US server. I enjoy make many American friends. I'm grateful for your bulletin board. Thank you for having me. Bulletin board systems. Yeah. Give yourself a cookie if you remember those. Hello. Very nice guy. Walnuts crack open. Rodriguez. What? Beep, I'm scared. Oh, but it's kind of cool. No, wait, definitely scary. Okay. Huh. Okay. Ah, I see. A refreshing breeze. Huh. Hello, everyone. Call me Maria. I like the scenery of grassy fields, so I tried my hand at drawing one. I'm very embarrassed because I know I'm not as good as everyone else here, but oh well. If there's someone here that likes it, I have other scenery I like, so I would like to post them as well. What areas do you all like? Spaced out. Hey there, Miriam. I like the peaceful feeling from a grassy field. I like these fields too. I like clear stairs, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm not gonna read that all out. I don't know. Press pause if you want to fucking read it. Like the time myself, yeah. The snow areas from our on. Really? Okay. Ha! Ocean areas. You have such cute colors in your pictures. NaCl? Sodium chloride? Wait. Yeah, the useless it's sodium chloride. Well, I guess more correctly would be natrium chloride. Though natrium isn't really the common word in English. It's just usually sodium. Though natrium and sodium, same thing. So yeah, he's called Salt. Fucking table salt. Or she, they. I shouldn't assume gender. Because it's literally salt. Actually, naming yourself Salt is like the most envy thing you can do, isn't it? Because of bullet true. Barefoot. Okay. Ha. Jump. Okay. there. What's up is my throat is dying because I'm at the start of the game and I'm reading all this stuff. Yeah, I stopped reading this out loud because otherwise my voice would just completely die. Just looking if I see anything interesting. You know, interesting aside from the pictures, because yeah, I'm currently in Apkado. Okay. There was this person. That's Haseo. The other day, my character, she's called half, 1/2, 1 divided by 2. How is that supposed to be read? That's definitely hot. And again, salt. The fake user here is called Salt. That's just an alien. Why? Why do you draw an alien? What? What am I looking at? Exotic guy. Huh. Wait, what? Huh. Okay. I'm just not gonna think about that right now. Yep. Because no, I don't. I just don't want to. And yeah, I basically have just started, like, about an hour, 50 minutes ago, because that's how long I have been streaming. So yeah, it's still the default music. Wow. When was the last time I saw someone type or say ROTFL? Oh, usually you see it without the T in there. Damn. Like a decade or something? I feel old. Huh. Gym soccer. Poor Jim. Poor Chim Chims. Wait, what? I'd like to be what? You do you, dude. You do you. Okay. Okay. Join? Join what? That's a cool pick. Wait. Raw Ham Sister. Raw Ham Sister? What kind of screen name is that? Okay then. Might want to work on like everything, mainly the hair. No face at admin. Okay. Oh, neat. Cool pick. Rumors? Does it mean to be? Coming here for the first time, I got about to establish rules because, in fact, okay. 1. Adhere to the thread rules. When making a thread, please make sure it has to one of 4 sighting/encounters and the online rumor, offline rumor, and general. No taunting. Nah. I missed the times when you had just random nonsense rules in like Fora. Honestly, I miss Fora. You know, random nonsense rules such as you always greet everyone with good evening, regardless of time of day. Tuning fork? What? You know, whole Grand's Cathedral. Going with all the German names that are in the world, I think it's actually just a badly butchered translation of Höhle Glanz, which doesn't make much sense, but it means something like a whole sparkle, shine, something like that. Höhle meaning what's the English word? Well, whole, or like you know, the outside of a thing. Glance being shine or sparkle or something like that. Fucking bot, go away. Nobody likes you. And cathedral is cathedral anyway. 12 a.m. exactly, you will hear a girl crying. Huh, that's interesting. It comes across like a mix of old chainmail spam and straight up aura. Interesting. Tuning fork. Tuning fork and I will fall into a coma. Of course, it was true that I knew the sun would be around to start rumor lol. Yeah, though that's actually not completely wrong. I don't know if this is spoilers, because this is a thing that's existed since the quadrilogy, but when something in the world comes into a place temporarily, you hear like, well, yeah, just a single ding sound, which happens to be 440 hertz. So yeah, basically like a tuning fork. Tri-edge. People come across trouble called twin blades, and the game of course point to come in real life. These people also try again. Well, that's true. And just to mention this, I have played some of the original quadrilogy. I know what happens in there. I've seen the Sign anime, Liminality, Legend of the Twilight, Roots. I also know more or less what actually happens over the course of these games, at least in broad strokes. So yeah, this isn't blind. At least not really. Now, to be fair, it has been years since I thought about all that stuff. Yeah. That's how most things start. Legends. Creepypasta. Who is he? What the fuck? So first off, locker babies wear a thing as fucked up as this is. I think Crooked Mouth. Is that a reference to Slit Mouth Woman? X-Men Under the Bed, okay. Why would you put a... Why? As a certified cat lover, I do not like this. The picture of a cat in Minecraft as a wave open. What the fuck? That's just... Why? Why would you even put this picture in the world? Why? Why? Again, lockup babies actually were a thing as fucked up as that is. Da, 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 da. Well, 3 times to the northeast. I couldn't even tell you what direction that is, because I don't have a fucking compass with me. Then 3 times to the southwest. Then call your own cell phone. Remember cell phones? Upon doing so, you will not hear the normal error message, but instead hear a woman say, who would you like to leave a message for? When you hear this woman's voice, you then say this, future, please come here. When you come, please reply. Once you've said this, turn the power through your cell phone, wrap it in a red handkerchief, and put it in your left pocket. That's oddly specific. From the future within 24 hours. Gonna say it a bit differently before I completely devolve into shrimp. I would like to know, so you must respond to this within 10 seconds. Old creepypasta and oddly specific time frames. Then the future will tell you about the future we wish to know. I guess the future will tell me about the future. It's such a weird sentence. The last point. If that happens, how is there anyone to tell you that? And again, 10 seconds? What? Whoa, thanks for the explanation. I've been hearing talking about the future a lot lately. So just following up on the Absator though. I remember that it was all the rage back in grade school. I actually think this future thing is just an abbreviated version of the Satoru method. I wonder if it's too much trouble for kids today to have the phone ring over and over again. Huh. Whom's are you talking about, Encephalon? Also, that's a pretty heady name, what? Yeah, I'm thinking the same, FOF. What does FOF mean? The Forest of Pain! Yay! This isn't really a spoiler. The Forest of Pain is a, well, event in the world, like in the game, but not really made by the admins or CC Corp. Like, the game has a weird life of its own. Some areas just exist or come into existence without outside input. It's just how the game works. The Forest of Pain was one of those. It's actually, it actually comes up in .hack roots, which is just why, which plays in, between those 8 months the game mentioned earlier. After Haseo gets PK'd at the very beginning, and then at the end, when he gets PK'd again by fucking try what he thinks is try edge. Yeah, within that time span is the whole anime of Hack Roots, which is like full 26 episodes. And the Forest of Pain also comes up. I think it was only 2 people, counting Haseo as well, that managed to finish the Forest of Pain. One got a unique weapon as its reward. Haseo, meanwhile, was just fucking annoyed and antagonized the kind of AI at the end of the Forest of Pain, and the AI then forcefully set his level to 133 and activated his second and third form forcefully. That's how he got those weapons and that weird look he had before, the spiky one. The quest can be played right now. The entire area is currently sealed off. Even if you have the worst knees, I doubt you get transported there. Also, the Forest of Pain has an interesting look to it. Mainly, it's like a kind of, it's a forest, as the name says. A forest with giant fucking blades just hanging around and swinging back and forth. Yeah. Ashino 8Cs, what a name. Okay. Bacon. Looking for Tan. Really, Sakuya? Okay, then. Just as Matamik says, I'm going to go jobs and whispering to the storm angels, but I can't get a hold of him. I really need to talk to Tan. Taking the liberty of posting here with the hope that you find folks will know a way of contacting him. Tan is not a person. Yeah, Tan was a guild. What's Tan? A guild that was active until just recently. It's not anymore. Yeah, it's a bit complicated. If you want to find out what this is all about, watch .hack Roots. Oh. Okay then, news. I have enough news. I mean, haven't they been in the home electronic business the entire time? I mean, if I remember correctly, law-wise, Ultimate OS is also part of CC Corp, which is this virtual desktop we're playing on. And it apparently has an install base of just straight up 100%. Okay. So it's like Windows, but even worse. Good for you, Golan. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, that's numbers don't work that way, Solomia. Oh, that thing. Yeah. The background world of this game is really just pure dystopia, isn't it? Cell phones, age prefers preset that they can call a parent's cell phone or police with a single touch. Huh. Baby Khan's mom is just slightly paranoid, ain't she? Have the kids carry pepper spray? What? Yeah. African Australia. Drama, what? Did I miss out? Just forget my presumptions when I tried to answer what drama comedians an incident that occurred in 2015 with regards to textbooks. Cinderella was used in a second grade Japanese language textbook, but many parents felt that the materials was... What? Fucking Cinderella? What the fuck? Duh. Turn it up. Fuck you, Goran. What's creepy? Let me... that... Yeah, meanwhile, that's kind of just reality. I mean, how many people do you just see with just staring at the phone all day? And like, I like tech. I mean, I literally have a robot as my PNG, so... Like, if you're in direct vicinity with other people and you're like fucking sitting around the table and talk, maybe like just set the fucking phone aside for once. Like, what the fuck? Nah. Is I think it's supposed to be pronounced omurice. The one with the aliens when you put on sunglasses. That's a reference to a horror science fiction film. I think it was called They Live. I'm not sure. Yeah, They Live. John Carpenter movie. Oh, the one where secret agents with the same face attack the main character. That's supposed to reference, like, The Matrix? By the way, They Live is a fun little movie if you're ever bored and just want to see like a interesting 80s movie. 80s action movie with some interesting plot, but at the same time, it's very, very, very 80s and very stupid. If also with an honestly interesting premise. Huh. That's actually not even wrong. In unison means multiple voices playing the same note or singing the same note. When a synthesizer, for example, has a unison mode, it usually means that you press the button, press one key down, but multiple oscillators at the same time play the same note. Due to them never being completely perfectly aligned, unless it's digital and you set it to that, but that's just stupid. Why would you do that? It's just completely. Anyway, normally with like slightly more random analog there, bullshittery, the notes won't ever be completely perfectly aligned and in phase and at this completely same pitch, but slightly off, and so you get a more fake kind of sound, kind of like a chorus effect, but more of them. And if you're wondering how a chorus effect sounds, the vast majority of why my voice right now sounds kind of like robotic and all that, that's a chorus effect. Well, a chorus and a, together with a, what's it called, a vocoder set to taking my voice and vocoding it with just red noise, which basically just makes it sound like it's multiple voices at the same time. It gives it this like slightly hollow metallic sound and gurgly sound that makes it like robotic. Have I mentioned that I like making music? I really should get back to that. Yarn. Yarn would be a slightly weird name. I get the idea, but yeah. Riot Gun. Riot Gun is also mentioned in Roots. One of the characters wants to leave the world and go play that game instead. MMO multiplayer online, or MMO massive multiplayer online. Storm management type MMO? What? So the negotiator is basically like an atelier type game, or oh god, what was it called? Da-da-da. What was it? I know the name was a pun. I mean, I fucking own it, so I can just look it up. Yeah, there. So, like an atelier type game or like Reciteer, but as an MMO. What? Is it like as a miniature garden type MMO game? And as you like, just sounds like, what's it called? Animal Crossing, basically. Ha! So it's like Treasure Planet as an MMO. Interesting. Da-da-da-da. Okay. Yes, in the game. Currently not. Yeah, temporarily out of service. Mm-hmm. Fuck it, I'm not reading this. Knockmoon. Loving new things is part of human nature, but so is loving all things. I want to go into the area again with my character that I put my spirit into making. Want to play with my companion. Images of a drenched CC Corp headquarters on news toast service standing there with despair. The diligence petitions were not answered as CC Corp announced the resignation of the R1 restoration. I mean, they kinda just asked for it, since apparently they did not have offsite backups at all. What the fuck? Yeah. However, listen to this. Even so, the old warm-hearted me still wants to go back. Note, I'm actually still warm-hearted. Have the CC Corp guys, especially the executives, hear my cries, and I hope they bring back out the old world. Yeah, ain't gonna happen. It's not that I hate R2, it's just that I love have more movies with R1. Damn it, who started the fire anyway? Also, R1 really that great? Isn't everyone exaggerating a bit? Graphically, R2 is way, way better. Yeah, but graphics isn't all. The game system is better too. It's basically the same. Still think R2 wins hands down. I hope R2 really takes off. I admit that's true, but how do I put it? It doesn't matter. It's just not the same as R1. I want R1 back. I started playing from R2, so I just don't understand why everyone makes such a big deal about R1. So here's my question. If R1 was brought back or remade or whatever, what would you all do? play them both. The reason is that I don't want to lose the characters I've built up in R2, but I also want to play R1. That's a tough question. I guess I'd like to play both, but I don't have much money. Private service. Anyway, I'm not clever enough to play both at the same time, so I guess I just wind up playing R2 and kill a whale. Basically, I keep playing R2 just like at the start. I can't see myself playing both. But if an old character data is restored, I might just quit R2 and play R1 instead. Wonder who this was. Really? You're asking about the epitaph of Twilight? I had a weird thing from a friend of mine. Is it really true that the world was created based on the epic poem epitaph of Twilight? Also, if this is true, what is that on the official page? Does anyone here know anything about this? I believe this is true. CC Corp won't officially admit it, though. Because CC Corp wasn't the ones who made the game, technically speaking. Okay, so this is backstory from completely way back at the beginning of, like, .hack. The world, the original one, was not the first version of the game, but instead the first version was just called Fragment and was a game that Harald Herwig made that had a black box in it, which the CC Corp couldn't read, the black box. And CC Corp just put that in their game. Because, okay. Which in turn then turned out to be basically an AI made to help make a hard AI via collecting data, like social data and all that. And this caretaker AI was named Morgana Mode Gone. And Morgana Mode Gone then went mad once she noticed that when she has helped, like, Aura becoming a thing, because Aura is an actual hard AI, that Morgana would be, like, basically without a purpose, so she went crazy and then sent out parts of herself as monsters, which were the waves. And once you killed them, the entire game just kinda became less and less stable because it was basically killing the game itself. That tech is wild. Anyway, well, that's the epitaph of Twilight, right? I heard that the epitaph of Twilight was a fantasy-style story about search for a dragon, but the main background story for the world is just a bunch of guys fighting each other? I don't think that can be right. Well, the actual epitaph of Twilight was long and there is a lot of stuff happening. It's an epic poem. Yeah. Also, it was... I think there is no full version of the epitaph of Twilight, only, like, parts. Because in universe, the epitaph of Twilight was not, like, released as a whole thing, but instead just parts on a blog of a writer of German origin. And when that blog kind of went down, a lot of the data was just lost. So parts of the epitaph of Twilight are just lost media in universe. The previous version of World War 1 was most definitely based around the poem, Epitaph of Twilight. It said that the words written on the altar in Hull Glance was proof of that. Well, yeah, on the altar were, as far as you could read them, the names of the different waves which are mentioned in the Epitaph of Twilight. With regards to the World War II, the two event plans structured the game from scratch while incorporating the atmosphere of the World War I as much as possible. Basically, R2? Nope. R1? Yes. Where's the link? Excuse me, but could you tell me your source? City Corporation's easy, so this is how I think it is. Fragment, yeah, based on the Epitaph of Twilight. The World War I based on the Epitaph of Twilight. The World War II, CC Corp's original scenario, partly based on the previous game. That Ezine has insider info from the designers? I figured it would just be mindless advertising. Damn, I underestimated them. Did you need to be a gold member of the CC Corp official fan club to be able to receive the Ezine? Exactly, but you need to have $30 cash in your cyber wallet, so think carefully before you register. Wasn't there a guild that was collecting the Epitaph of Twilight and the Twilight keys? I wonder if that guild is still active. I don't hear anything about them anymore. This is starting to look more and more like a bad rumor board. That was the Twilight Brigade. Now that you mention it, I've heard a thing about them lately either. They used to be so active too. Wonder what happened. Maybe they broke up, yes. Plus, the Twilight Brigade was small to begin with. If you want to know more about that, watch .hack Roots. The guild itself is no longer around. It seems they just fell apart when the leader disappeared. Over. But I heard the leader recently returned to the world. I guess the former members of the guild are starting to get active again. I mistakenly used the rare serrated edge nickel coin I bought at an auction to buy a rice ball. Why did you have this rare special coin in your wallet after you bought it at an auction? Like, wouldn't you put that at home in like a case? The fuck are you doing, Omreis? Good evening, this is Omreis. Well, really, I wonder if the rumor board is going to get busy again. If it gets to be what it used to be like, I'll be posting there too. Bring on the Twilight Brigade! Sorry for the noob-like question, but what exactly is the Epitaph of Twilight and Twilight Key business? Well, please forgive my presumptuousness, but let me try to explain. Epitaph of Twilight. This is an epic poem that was posted on the internet for free. People say that the world are one. Please, naming your MMO, just the world. Just a dumb name, honestly. It's based on it, but CC Corp denies it. Because they are fucking liars. The person who wrote the poem is dead now, and you can no longer see the website where it was originally posted. The poem itself has been scattered as well. Twilight Key is a legendary item that is said to grant their wishes to whoever is lucky enough to find it. Lots of players have been looking for it since the days of Fragment. Despite the fact that an extremely large number of people are looking for it, there are no reports of anyone having seen it. Lately, most people have started to think that it might just be another urban legend since the information is so vague. I hope the above explanation has been useful. No, if you'll excuse me, I must be going. By the way, the Key of Twilight, or Twilight Key, was a thing in R1. It took the appearance of a bracelet. the main character of the 4 games, Kite, was granted it by Aura directly. After Orca got data drained and so he couldn't use it. Huh, so the Twilight Brigade is a guild that is dedicated to finding something that doesn't exist? That sounds kind of romantic. That's one way to put it. Where can I get the old shell? Why do you want an old shell? Must be tough just getting started. Let me think. Go to the area below and break the barrels. I think you'll find some. There's a buzzing grass puddle. Neat. The PK system was around to stay a fragment. And until it was abolished in the middle days of the World War I, it was a system that made the world really unique. Oh, right. When the PKs were abolished, the players had protests. Each of the root towns and fancized domains had demanded that PKs be brought back. Now, for the World War II, the PK system has been brought back. It has its pros and cons, but the players generally welcomed it when it first started. But lately, there have been a growing number of people who call for it to be abolished again. In the outside world, too, people are talking about a lot about whether it's morally correct. What? To have a game where people what? 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 Have you ever played a team-based shooter? Like team deathmatch? What? That's the stupidest argument against PK, okay? So considering all these things, I have a question. Does the world really need PKs? Please give me your detailed answers, thank you. Caution, the purpose of the thread is not to criticize PKing. Please don't flame or troll, thank you. Agree as a system. I think the world definitely needs PKs though. Personally, I hate PKing. Network games with no PKing, you have no choice but to accept getting cheated or get swindled by a... What does this have to do with anything? No, you don't. But in what does if you use your brain, you can use the PK system? No. What? Hence the current PK system. I won't say that the system itself is bad. However, I can't agree with the system that blames the victims and says that if you don't want to get PK'd, you should do the PKing first. For example, they could make some servers become... Yes! Have dedicated PvP servers and PvE servers. Why wouldn't they think of just that, like, freaking hell? Yeah, it's not a big of deal game, so maybe you lose some experience. Yeah, losing experience is fucking annoying though. My 2 cents. I'm all for the PK system. I started playing the world because it had a PK system, which is something that I wanted to experience, really. In what universe is the PK system the main selling point of the world? The world is a fantasy RPG. Like, It's a mistake to have the PK system applied to the entire game. They say that the arena was created to calm down the whole PK controversy, but I think it's done the opposite. I think they should have made it so the PK system applied only to the arena and left the rest of the game PK free. Designated PvP zones. People don't want to get involved, who don't want to get... People that don't want to get... Oh god. Involved in PK can stay away from the arena, and the people who do want to PK go to the arena. That way both types of people would have been happy. Yeah, it's the same thing for the trouble between the guilds. Instead of killing each other in areas where whenever there's a dispute, it would be way better if they could just solve it fairly in the arena. That's the way it should have been handled. I think the current PK problem was born from the fact that the world is borderless. It's not too late to fix things, so I think they should consider reworking of the entire system. So I guess I have to say I'm against the current PK system, okay? I'm not gonna read the... No. Okay. I can change the backgrounds. I like that pick. Huh. Huh. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna watch the fucking video. We just went through this. I'm just gonna save. Oh god. More reading. It never ends. I mean, yeah, I know how... I'm just gonna click through this because I'm not gonna read this. I do not care about the background of the world as the in-game game. At least not right now. Humans and beasts. Basically, the game has furries. Yeah. Also grunties. And chim-chims. Okay. I just want to get rid of the bloody new thing there. Used to be known as the 100-man killer as well as the 100-man killer. What? man. Da, 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 da. Yeah, this just explains how a fucking forum works. Which seems weird, but considering how old forums by now are, I think it actually makes sense. Fun water ride. It shows us there are 6 elements altogether: fire, water, wind, earth, light, and dark. But the current version doesn't have light and dark implemented, so right now it's pretty much just the other 4. Actually, there are 9 elements in total: fire, water, wind, earth, light, dark, neutral, physical, magical. Among these, fire and water, wind and earth, and light and dark are connected as opposing elements. Opposing elements are elements that cancel each other, and each element's opposing element is also its weak point. So it works the same way as in the old quadrilogy, okay? Neutral is just that, an element that doesn't belong to any of the other 6. Yeah, okay. Probably a Chinchim or a Lucky. Okay. Okay, then we give you a lucky fact. Neat. So if I see a random animal on the field, kick it. Big Chim Chim. The King Chim Chim will land. Okay. Up. The partisan with the same design as me, isn't it? No, a doppelganger is just a monster. Yeah, it's a monster that takes on the exact appearance of a player and normally doesn't do much except wander around. But when it spots the player, it'll attack without notice. It's said to have a much higher level than the player it's attacking, so theoretically no one can beat them, even though there is an HP cap. The reason you felt like it was following you everywhere is because they're in every field, but for some reason they never show up in dungeons. I wonder why. If you ever see one, well, the best thing to do is run away without being spotted. Black cat in less than 3. Black cat in hard? What? Da, 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 da. Just kill stuff. I'm just on. Sounds like just use your brain. Yeah, I'm not reading all this now. Map's gone. Okay, this should be all. Yay.
What's going on? Why is my equipment different? What the? I'm back at level 1? What about my items? My member list? My equipment? Gone. It's all gone. My whole character has been completely reformatted.
Hey, did you see that guy just now? With the really weird arm? Totally!
Huh? Ovan? He would know something about this.
Okay. Three hours in and I'm actually playing a game. God damn it. Well, only have myself to blame.
I don't think I've seen a design like that.
I didn't look that closely.
I saw him head towards the harbor. Maybe I'll go get a closer look.
Jet player looked really hot.
Really? I thought he looked kinda creepy. So, you like guys that look like that?
Where'd he go?
I think he went down that alley.
Damn. It's those player killers.
It's not much of a challenge when they're so pathetically weak.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Fighting those noobs is making us all rusty.
That rogue that we fought the last time, he really wasn't that bad.
You mean we're going after him next?
Hell yeah. There is no way in hell I can back down after what happened last time.
Yes, ma'am.
Wait, what the hell am I hiding for? Why do I have to hide from bastards like them? It's pathetic.
Maybe because you're back to level 1. Though you're also in the city, so...
You're kidding! What the hell's going on?
Gaspard, are you okay?
Huh? What happened?
Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Hey, are you a new player?
You're a noob? Oh, hey, I'm sorry. I guess I must have scared you, huh?
Hell no, I'm not a noob. I'm the terror of death.
Terror of what?
What? Wait, are you talking about the famous PKK Haseo?
Oh, you're a player killer. I knew I'd heard about him somewhere before. But I'm pretty sure the player's name was Haseo.
Are you sure?
Definitely. Yep.
Hey, look. It's me. I'm the real PKK Haseo.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to gain more levels before you can say anything like that.
What? Hey.
If you're a noob, we'll be happy to teach you the basics of this game.
Actually, Syllabus and I are part of the Noob Support Guild called Canard.
Noob Support Guild?
It's a guild that teaches noobs all they need to know to become top players.
We're actually pretty famous, you know.
Oh yeah, I need to give you our member addresses first. Here.
Acquired Syllabus member address and Gaspard's ones.
Member addresses are an address system
Oh
made just
man,
for communicating
it's just
with your
my
friends
luck
in
to
the
get
world.
mixed up with
When
a bunch of
inviting someone into your
weirdos.
party, check their status.
I even lost sight of Ovan. Anyway, right now, I've got to level back up to become the terror of death. Well, I guess I'll just hang out with them for a little while longer.
Look, it doesn't mean that they'll join just because you invite them to. Were you listening to me?
Yeah, I was listening.
Not.
You were? Really?
No.
Yes, really. Anyway, come on. You're gonna teach me the basics, right? So hurry up and let's move on to the next lesson.
Okay, then let's go to an area.
Now, invite us into your party and we'll go find the Chaos Gate.
Just need to add the Chaos Gate. Wall points. Those are basically shortcuts around the map.
This is the Chaos Gate. If you input 3 different types...
I know that.
Okay, well then, a good
Delta Peaceful Leading Freedom. That should be a good place to start.
Okay.
Attention! Bringing 1 noob to the dungeon! Repeat, bringing 1 noob to the dungeon!
I told you that I'm not a noob.
I know. You're really the terror of death, right?
I can understand you wanting to roleplay something like that, but I'm not really sure if you should do Terror of Death, you know? Player killers are going to come after you, and it'll definitely be rough for you.
Hey, just shut up and listen.
So you're saying you're really the PKK Haseo, the terror of death. And when you logged in, your level went down from 133 to 1?
No way! I've never heard of a bug quite like that. Wow!
I'm not lying.
Okay, but still.
Gaspard, that's what he's role-playing.
No, he's not.
Oh, now I get it. That's some really complicated character background.
It's not role-playing.
Don't be embarrassed. We'll accept your character concept.
Just relax and come with us.
Will you please listen to me already?
Huh.
The enemy has been spotted.
Okay, maybe we should start by telling you about the skill trigger.
I already know about that.
But how could you know? You're just a noob.
He keeps telling you he's
No,
not.
I'm not.
Why don't we give it a shot?
Okay, come on, Haseo. Let's go fight the monsters.
Don't forget to use the skill trigger, okay? Yeah, looks like you can use the skill trigger just fine.
I just can't believe that you're a noob.
I told you, I'm not
Okay.
Let's move on.
Will you two just listen to me?
Nope, they won't. They really will not. Gonna assume I'm gonna need some of those. There's a monster about here. Monsters. Alright, level 2. Anything over here? That is bright ocarina or something. How do I open? Ah. I take this as a no. Great. Let's go here. Slightly stronger enemies, I take it. Swords that give weird tones from them, okay?
I'm getting nervous.
Yeah. Just shy of a level up. So this was a waste of a way. Great. I should have just gone straight ahead. But of course I don't. Because why would I go straight ahead?
There's another enemy.
Yes.
Well, now that you know how to use the skill trigger, let's learn about Rengeki.
I already know about... Okay, let's go and fight them.
I'll tell you the timing to execute it, so make sure you use it.
Listen to me, damn it!
Don't worry, we're listening all right.
Yeah, right.
They really are not. Well, you're dead.
We did it!
Was the Rengeki?
I just forgot for a second.
It's all right. Don't be shy. We'll tell you exactly how to do it.
Now, when you attack an enemy, there are times when you'll see blue and purple effects.
Yeah, but the enemies died before that happened.
Use any skill that is registered on your... If you succeed, your skill will intensify. Then you'll be able...
This is called Rengeki.
It might be a little tricky at first.
Good luck.
Let's keep going.
The enemies died before I could do anything. What do you want? Give me stronger enemies. Oh, hey. Down we go.
Do you know about awakening?
No, I don't.
See? I knew that you were a noob.
Hey!
Now, Haseo. We'll tell you all about them, so don't scowl, okay?
Yeah. So, what is this awakening thing you were talking about?
Well, it's a special attack that you can do together with your party members. Do you want to give it a shot? It's a lot easier to understand it if you're in battle.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do it. I'm gonna do my best.
Hey, I haven't agreed.
All right then, let's go encounter some enemies.
I mean, makes sense that Haseo wouldn't know that. He usually solos everything.
When a special kind of power has been activated. You can use it when the morale gauge on the top right of the screen is full.
Okay.
Here it comes. Okay, I'll do what I can.
I love using this technique.
You just got one step closer to becoming the terror.
Enemies get stronger as we go deeper. So let's kick some butt and get you leveled up.
I guess we won.
Hey, I got 6 gold. Can I open you? That's a dead end with just some enemies in it? Okay then. That was kind of stupid. Anyway. I think I still have 5.
I'm getting nervous.
Yay, level up.
Let's get going. Well, that's that, I guess.
Another dead end? Okay. There are various items hidden in the item box. There are 3 types of item boxes: objects, treasures, and trap boxes. Target item box and press A to search the item box. There's an item box. There's a different design depending on the area and primarily contains items. Treasure chests primarily contain accessories. Trap boxes look very similar to treasure chest that rattles. Disabling the trap within the time limit will allow you to acquire the weapon, armor, or item within it. How do you do that? A health drink? A fairy orb? Ah, okay. Ha.
Don't cry later!
I'm getting nervous.
Yay, and I level up. I wonder what the level cap is on this.
Hey, do you guys know anything about Tri-Edge?
Tri-Edge? No, what's that? Some kind of event monster or something?
It's the screen name of a PK.
Never heard of him.
Me neither.
Well, worth a shot, I guess. Or I guess that's what Sia was thinking. Gym door. Oh hey, God statue.
This is a statue of Folset, the god of law in the world's backstory, but we just call it the Beast statue.
And there is the treasure offering. See? Go on and open it, Haseo.
Hey, little Haseo. Been a while, huh?
They're from Kestrel.
Huh? What? Hey, who are these guys?
Famous player killers.
What the? Not now.
Well, well. Looks like you haven't been keeping up since the last time we met. It took me a little while to recognize that you were really the terror of death.
What? He's real?
You're really the terror of death?
How amazing. I mean, what a coincidence running into you here. I tell you, it has to be destiny.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, right, moron. Give me a break. Someone sent me an anonymous email. So I decided to come and have some fun. Now, what should we play? Well, for starters, how about I love you to death?
I don't really know what's going on. But please, no violence.
Gaspard!
He got in my way.
Oh, hell. What is this? Just what the hell is going on here? What's happening?
Haseo! Run!
that expression, you know what I mean? God, there is nothing like PK.
Wait a minute. What the? Something is starting to... It's growing.
Hold it.
You guys look like you're having fun.
Who the hell are you? You want to be killed too?
Are you sure you want to do that? The guild that you PKers hate the most might be heading this way as we speak.
Moontree? Can't believe it. You tipped them off, you bitch!
Maybe I did.
Hey! What are we gonna do?
Fighting them now is only gonna bring more problems. You! I won't forget this.
What a silly girl. Don't you realize that I just saved you?
Yeah. Thanks a lot for saving us.
You're Haseo.
I don't recall telling anyone like you my name.
You're an unruly child, just like I heard you were.
What are you, a groupie?
Nice try, but I'm not interested in brats.
Well, I'm glad. Because I don't have any interest in old hags.
What? Old hag?
Only an old person like you would use such an outdated phrase like unruly child.
Damn brat. I'll have you know that I'm...
You're...
I'll come back another time.
As you wish.
Let me just give you one warning. Haseo, your character hides something. There is a dangerous power inside you.
Dangerous power?
Have you ever had the feeling like there was something strange growing inside your character? As if it is trying to get out. Well, anyway. I'll see you again.
Phew! Oh, man. That was pretty scary.
Anu?
Wow. Okay, so I didn't really get all of that, but basically, your character has some really messed up data, right?
Sounds like it.
Really? Well then you should go and tell CC Corporation all about it, and have them recreate your character for you.
It's not normal to go from level 133 to level 1 so suddenly.
Yeah, I know. You're right. It's definitely not normal, but... I guess you could say my enemy's not normal either.
Enemy?
If that dangerous power, or whatever she was talking about, can help, then I've got no choice but to keep using this character.
That sounds pretty serious to me. Oh well, anyway, good luck.
You know what? Come to think of it, didn't that lady say that she had already called the Moontree Guild?
That was just a bluff.
She lied?
No, not a lie exactly. That old hag just never said she had actually called them.
A bluff, huh? She's quite the strategist.
True, she actually
What's
didn't
wrong?
say she called them.
What are we doing wasting our
That
time?
PK just
What if those
guessed
player
that.
killers come back here?
Yeah, good point. Let's hurry back to town.
Yeah, I didn't have a surprise attack.
why don't you have Moontree protect you?
Yeah, that's right. You've got those really strong-looking PKers after you.
Moontree is a guild that supports the abolishment of PKs.
And part of their mandate includes helping PK victims out.
Moontree, huh? Oh, them. You want me to beg those hard-headed dorks to protect me? Forget about it. I'd rather be PK'd than be protected by all those lecturing loudmouths. Seriously, who makes a charity group in a game?
Haseo.
What's wrong?
How long have you been standing there? What? You got a problem?
Look, Haseo, you don't understand anything about Moontree, okay? We're just trying to make the world a more enjoyable place. We just want to reach an understanding with everyone. I mean, doesn't everyone feel like being nice to someone sometimes? We want to protect those feelings. We want to be able to protect those feelings. But everyone likes to make fun of us, saying we're just some charity group or some cult. We just want to improve together with everyone else. We are not here to lecture anyone. Do you get it? Do you understand? Do you, Haseo?
You...
Please, take this.
What?
Huh?
I'm going to do everything within my power to explain Moontree to you. I want you to better understand who we really are.
Wait, don't I get a say in this?
No! Apparently not! What?
So, how did you even recognize me anyway? I mean, I don't look anything like I used to before.
Well, I guess it's because you're still you.
Huh?
It's true that I didn't recognize you at first, but soon after that, I realized it was you. Oh, Sakaki's calling me, so I have to get going now. But I'll tell you a lot more about Moontree next time.
What the hell?
Was she a member of Moontree? That's great! If you're friends with a Moontree member, the PKers are bound to leave you alone.
Man.
Friends. Yep.
Even though she's got the same face and everything, she's definitely not Shino.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing.
Well, that was all really interesting. Okay, we're gonna head for another area. How about you, Haseo?
No,
Okay, got it. Well, if you need anything, just call us.
We'll help you out.
See ya.
Yeah, later.
God, I'm so beat. What was that about? And what about that woman? And the dangerous power she talked about? I'll log out and check my email or something.
Loading. Huh? Okay, that's different music than before, what? Okay then. Hasuya, would you like to try taking on a quest with us? You may already know this, but quests are like part-time jobs for players. Basically, there are people in the world who have problems and we help them out. By completing quests posted at the quest shop, you receive a reward that matches the content of the quest. So you'll be able to not only level up, but earn money at the same time. If you're interested, there's a quest shop near the war point in the central district of Mekanu. Right now, you can probably take on a quest called the Crown Quest. If you're up to it, invite Gaspard and me. We'll be happy to help you out. Nochmal syllabus. Again, syllabus. Thanks for adventuring together with me. I never would have thought you were the real terror of death. I've heard a lot about you. This was the 4th time I've been targeted by PKs. I'm just glad I didn't actually die this time. Wait, you say ROTFL? Huh. So are you this interesting? So what are you going to do now? Must be really rough having to start from scratch again. Man, I'd be pissed off if I'd been playing like a online game for like almost a year, and then my character goes from level 133 down to 1. That's just damn. Let's try to be nice. So you really were the terror of death. I was so surprised. I wonder how many times I've been PK'd by now. LOL, apparently beast race characters are really easy targets. Something like, I don't feel bad about killing it because it's just a dumb animal. Damn. To be fair, that does sound like the internet, just, you know, because everybody bashes furries, I guess. If there's anything Syllabus or I can do to help, just let us know. Sure. This is basically a repeat of what we went over before, but don't forget, your character hides a very dangerous power, and we are the only ones who are capable of controlling the power. Just hurry anyway, lady. Do you not get how cryptic you sound? Yeah, let's go with that. I'm just gonna click through. New setup, Kalu? Interesting picture. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch this. I just wanted to get rid of the news stamp. Memoir records of your past actions and Memoir records your past actions and contains clues to your next objective. Select Memoir from the main menu when you are unsure or unclear about your next objective. What? Okay. Ah, my eyes. Really? Okay. Delta chasing Cupid's Phantom. Okay. So you'll be taking this quest. Please wait just a moment. Hello, this is the quest shop. Thank you for your patronage. We have some adventurers here who have accepted your quest. Okay. What are you? My name is Kubo. Dr. Kubo, that is. My research relates to Chim Chims. What kind of research? Well, now that's a secret. I can tell you that. Anyway, I want you to retrieve the Chim Crown for me. Have you ever met King Chim Chim? That was mentioned on the boards. He's a giant Chim Chim that rarely appears. As his name implies, he has a magnificent crown on his head. I want that crown. He has a few ideas on where King Chim Chim is likely to show up. I want you to go there and get the Chim Crown. I've prepared plenty of rewards for you, so do your best. Plenty.
It's pretty difficult to kick the king.
King Chim Chim? Isn't that the huge one?
According to the boards, yes. Reminds me. Okay. Found I can. Oh well. Man, my voice is just dying, and then Chasing Cupid's Phantom, that's the one I was supposed to go, right?
Guess we should start looking for places where King Chim Chim could be hiding.
King Chim Chim attacks by jumping on you, so watch out.
I wonder where he is.
A health drink. Or just 5, okay. Not a health drink. I suck at these surprise openings, don't I? Yay. Enemies.
I think even I can win.
That's that, I guess.
So this is just a dead end. Look at him. That actually looks pretty cool for a original PS2 game. Monsters. God damn it. Yay. Anything useful? Tidal wave. Okay. I just keep going the wrong direction, don't I? Oh well. I mean, it could be worse. This could be like a 10-stage flippin' giant maze of a dungeon. Though this place is surprisingly large. Oh, hey.
What's that? It's a Nue. Haseo, it's a Nue. We've got to kick it.
Huh?
Haseo, King Chim Chim will show up if you kick the Nue.
What? So, we just need to kick it.
Lucky animal that lives in the area. Approach and kick it to receive various blessings. However, there are also unlucky animals that bring bad luck. We have the angry symbol on top of the heads.
No problem. Leave it to me.
This is King Chum Chum. If you kick the King Chum Chum, he will get angry and attack you. Repeatedly kick him and evade his attacks to defeat him. If you do so, you'll receive massive amounts of chimp spheres.
About time. Let's get it over with. Hand that over.
I don't want to. Yay. There's something on the ground. I got the Chim Crown.
I knew you could do it.
Phew! I thought we were gonna turn into pancakes.
We need to go to the quest shop.
Oh, you're back already. That was fast. Hand it over to Chim Crown. Yes, this is the Chim Crown, alright. I'm surprised you were able to retrieve it so quickly. How would you feel about doing some work on the side for me? Something I want you to help me with. My home is in a mercenary district. It doesn't matter when, but please come visit. We'll discuss the details when you do. Farewell. Text of wisdom. Okay. I mean, I see no reason not to use it. Also I have a mail. Damn. There's some formula that cannot participate in Chim Kicker campaign. For details, please talk to the NPC client, Dr. Kubo. Dr. Kubo's okay. That one's important, so I take... What? Send a Black Rose? Why do I get a mail from Black Rose? What? That's weird. To explain, Black Rose is one of the major characters from, like, the original quadrilogy, so... Huh? Huh. That reads as if it was supposed to get to Kite. Why? Mm-hmm. Mm. Western and Celtic literature. Okay. Huh. God Hackers, by the way, was originally well, rather at the end, the name of the, well, basically the group around Kite, so the main character of the last 4 games. The original quadrilogy that I keep mentioning, so, huh. Since you insisted, I decided to email you. I didn't insist, you did. There's an area that I love, and I was wondering if you would like to join me. The area is Delta Submissive Tragedies 1000 Oaks. Okay. Why? God, my throat is so going to be dead today.
Haseo! Thank you so much for coming today.
Yeah.
So, would you please invite me to your party? The 2 of us will be heading to Delta Submissive Tragedies 1000 Oaks.
Okay then.
Hope I didn't bother you.
If you think you're bothering me, don't send me an email in the first place.
This is one of my very favorite areas. The moon tonight looks even prettier than usual.
Prettier than usual? Yeah, right, come on. I mean, this is just an online game.
Also, it's a texture, it doesn't change.
Now then, let's go find the beast statue.
So admittedly, this is a pretty chill place. Well, at least when we're not battling living swords. That's good. Huh? I'm hearing something.
You're really fast. I'll give you this.
Receive the blessing from the lucky animal. All members receive 200 XP. Neat. Random level up. Okay. Why am I going this way around? I'm dumb. Oh well. Actually, isn't really doing anything, is she? Okay. And another one.
This'll be quick.
Well, to be fair, she's a healer. A symbol fragment. Huh.
What is this, a robot?
Course unknown. Fuel insufficient. Function shattering lifeform detected. Begin fuel request. Beep. Hey bro, be a bud. Give me some Chimsphere, please.
Sure. What? It seemed to have crashed, but not in this area. Okay then. Just not gonna question this.
Okay, the origin of the name Moontree comes from...
Not interested.
Now. It won't hurt you just to listen, will it? Moontree is run by a council of officers known as the Seven Council. You remember who Sakaki is, right? He is one of the officers.
Man, I don't have time for this.
Hey, Haseo, wait! Please wait!
What am I hearing? I guess those goblins over there. Could I maybe get a weapon that I can actually use? That'd be nice. Of course I don't. Why would I? God damn it.
Let's do our best!
I hate those. Blue sash. Okay. Light armor level 1. Okay. Okay. Huh. Great. Useless. Anyway.
This'll be quick.
Okay. Sumber fragment. Only one left.
Do we have to fight?
Yes. Why would you ask something this stupid and I don't know what?
That was nothing.
Huh.
Damn, this is bad.
But apparently too close. Almost. Level up.
It's my turn.
That was nothing.
Yay. Anything else around? Doesn't seem so. Anything here? Nope. Okay. Sky armor.
We've got what we came here for. We're going back to the town.
Huh?
Hey,
Haseo?
what? I've already heard enough about Moon Tree Guild.
Haseo, do you hear something coming from over there?
Nope.
That can't be right.
Huh?
See? There is something there. Let's go find out what it is.
What are you talking about,
Why
Atuli?
do I have to go too? Just go check by yourself.
Oh, come on. Won't you please come with me?
Fine, fine. If it'll shut you up, I'll go with you.
Thanks! It's this way.
What are you talking about? Is it better? I mean, kinda, sorta.
What a strange sound. Let's go see what it is, Haseo.
What are you talking about?
What a strange sound. What a strange...
What are you talking about? Is this going anywhere or?
Listen to that. You can hear
Wait.
something coming from over there. Huh? What is it, Haseo?
This sign. It's Tri-Edge.
What? Tri-Edge? Is that what it's called?
Huh.
What? Haseo!
We're being sucked towards Tri-Edge's sign.
Why does the game love to just bloody blindside you? Huh?
Where?
Are we in the Lost Grounds? Wow, look at this underground lake. This might just be a fantastic new discovery, Haseo. Haseo, someone's there. What is that? It's so pretty. That sound. It's coming from that person.
That guy. What's up with him?
Well, let's go ask him. Wait, please!
It's dangerous! Stop!
Behind you.
Hey!
Stay back! Take this! And now, Magus!
What are these guys? Did you get them? Whew.
All done. You two okay? It doesn't seem like I'm very welcomed here. Well, whatever. Hey, over there, are you okay?
She seems, huh?
What happened to me?
What do you mean, what happened?
I think I was attacked by a strange monster. Then I heard a loud sound that startled me, and I don't remember anything after that.
What the? Did she faint in real life too?
At any rate, I'm glad I got here in time.
Who are you?
Who, me? Oh, well, I'm an investigator for CC Corp.
One of the system administrators? A game master?
Well, something like that. I got a report about a bug in this area, and so I rushed right over.
So, that monster was actually a bug?
Right. It would probably be best to stay away from here until the data finishes repairing.
No. There's no way in hell that was a bug data. How could a player faint from something like that? Not to mention, what was that giant puppet thing that defeated the monster?
Puppet?
So, you were able to see the Avatar.
Avatar?
That's right, Mr. Haseo, the Terror of Death.
Do CC Corp investigators usually remember a player's nickname?
Hardly. I couldn't help but think it was too much of a coincidence to meet up with you here.
What?
Nothing. Just talking to myself. I bet that you would like to know a lot more about avatars. Am I right?
Not really.
You can use one too.
Huh?
The fact that you were able to see my avatar means that you and your character have the right attributes.
Haseo, your character hides something. There is a dangerous power inside you.
Come on. Come over to our headquarters and you'll see. And while you're at it, you might be able to get some info on Tri-Edge.
Who told you about that?
Like I said, that's just one more reason why you should come.
Coons, member address.
Looks like this is a big fiasco.
How can you just brush off something that happened to you like this?
What's wrong, Haseo? Why are you acting so scary all of a sudden?
If we hadn't been lucky, you'd have... No, it's nothing.
Oh, okay. But I caused you a lot of trouble with what happened, right?
So you realize it.
I'm sorry. Do you think that you could give me another chance?
Listen, the next time you invite me, make it somewhere where we can level up.
Even the lost ground should have a platform. We need to find that to return to town. I'm gonna assume somebody here. Yeah. And back at Mechanum. Yeah, 500 mail. Yeah, just gonna look out there and see those mails, read them, and then I think I'm gonna call it a day. I mean, my voice is dying anyway. Coon. Huh. Did I accidentally send you an email meant for someone else? I'm terribly sorry for the intrusion. Please ignore it. Sorry to keep emailing you, but anyway, do you know about the customization? I didn't get a chance to tell you about this, so I'm sending this email just in case. If you already know, feel free to ignore this. Customization is where you get new abilities by attaching materials to your equipment. Yeah, sorry. I'm a bit tired. It's like almost, it's like 12:22 at midnight. Anyway, customization, yeah, okay. This is how you do it. 1. Press Y to open the main menu. 2. Select Customize. 3. This will open a list of equipment, allowing you to choose what you would like to add an ability to. 4. Next, the list of slots will open up, so choose the slot to attach the material. 5. Finally choose the material. Once you get the hang of it, customization will really help out in playing the game. For example, when fighting a water element monster, customizing a weapon with fire or the opposing element will make it much easier for you to win. As for opposing elements, there are 6 different elements assigned to monsters: Earth, Water, Wind, Fire, Light, and Dark. Your wind opposes Earth, Water opposes Fire, and Light opposes Dark. So if you attack a water element monster with a fire weapon, you do much more damage. And if you get a material that adds damage to all elements, then you're set against any elemental monsters. Oh, and one last thing, customizations can protect you against negative status effects. They are especially good against action-inhibiting effects like sleep and charm. Other effects like poison and curse that reduce your HP or SP can really put you in a bad spot when you're still low level, so make sure to use whatever materials you get. Of course, getting them is the difficult part. Anyway, that's it for sure this time. Later. Utterly. Hello, Hasea. The lost ground was full of surprises, wasn't it? There was the monster that looked like a bug in the system administrator, but most of all, that person beneath the lake's tree felt very strange. I think that thing was the ton I had from this direction. Sincerely, Utterly. What do you mean by that sound? Honestly, yeah, that's the better question. How are you doing? The playstate the other day was pretty rough, wasn't it? And I thought we'd encounter a case. By the way, I forgot to tell you about the setting for the skill trigger menu, because you probably won't know this since you are the Terror of Death. Okay, another tutorial. Quick rise, press B when knocked down. Rise attack, press A when knocked down. Okay. And Kuhn, invitation to HQ. Come to the at-home located in McAndrews Mercenary District. I'll take you to our Guild Raven. Oh, and don't tell anyone else about this. It's a sensitive matter for us to communicate with specific players. God damn it.
There's a good chance they'd know something normal players wouldn't. No matter how insignificant it might be, as long as I can get some information on Shino and Tri-Edge, I don't care. Kuhn's waiting for me in the Mercenary District. I'd better hurry.
Yeah, well, next time. I'm not gonna call it a day because my voice is absolutely fucking dying now. So I'm safe, and yeah. God, I noticed it would be this much talking. But I only had myself to blame for being stupid enough to read everything at once. Oh well. Regardless, thanks for watching, and yeah, till next time. Bye-bye.